councillors? Good morning, councillors. May we please take our seats? Please take your seats. Good morning, councillors. Please take your seats so that we start our meeting. Councillors, take your seats, please. Councillors, may you please take your seats? Honorable Alderwomen, Aldermen, and councillors, due notice was given of this continuation council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare the meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our continuation council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please. A moment of silence, then that means we must be quiet. A moment of silence and meditation, please. Thank you. His Worship, the Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekana and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mahlangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and the public. I welcome you all to this continuation council meeting. Honorable Councillors, let me also officially welcome Councillor Jafta Tsepiso Modiba, the newly elected Action SA PR Councillor, replacing former Alderman A. Kesenduth. Councillor Modiba, may you please rise so that we can welcome you and acknowledge you. Thank you, congratulations, and welcome to the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality. Thank you. Honorable Councillors, our country is mourning a demise of Miss Tina Monica Peterson, the ANC Member of Parliament and Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police, and Mr. Clive Barker, former Bafana Bafana coach, who led Bafana Bafana to victory at the African Cup of Nations in 1996. On behalf of the City of Tshwane, I would like to express words of condolences to their respective families and friends, and may their souls rest in eternal peace. If I may ask the House to rise to observe the moment of silence. Moment of silence, councillors. Thank you very much. Please be seated. Councillor Ace.
Thank you for the opportunity, Speaker. It's also with quite a saddened heart that the DA in the last week lost a mayor in Modimolle. Now, she was a lady of great stature that unfortunately lost her life to a battle of cancer. She fought until the end, and like one of my colleagues said, she was made of the stuff that could change South Africa, and now she's no longer here. And I would like us to have a moment of silence for her as well.
Thank you so much, Councillor Ace. Let's observe the moment of silence for the mayor. Thank you. Councillors, please. Thank you. Please be seated. Honourable councillors, for purpose of informing council, in as far as leave of absence for councillors from this council meeting is concerned, I will now call on the Chief Whip of Council to present to council the approved leave of absence to council. Chief Whip of Council.
Thank you. Good morning, Speaker. Speaker, the following councillors have been approved in line with our city's processes in acquiring leave of absence. Councillor Tebogo Mashaba of the ANC, leave. Councillor Tabang Mushidi, ACDP, sick leave. Councillor Shane Mars, DA, leave. And Councillor M. Sabadi, PAC, sick leave. Then the following councillors arranged to arrive late. Councillor Rodney Mabusela of the DA to arrive at 12. Councillor Peter Miller of the DA to arrive at 2. Councillor Celia Brink of the DA to arrive at 2. Councillor Grandi Tiernison of the Freedom Front Plus to arrive at 2. Councillor Tsepu Melachane, ANC, to arrive at 12. Councillor Bafana and Slapu of the ANC to arrive at 12. Councillor Katlego Matebe of the DA to arrive at 1. And lastly, Councillor M. Boykanyo of the Action SA to arrive at 11 o'clock. I did not receive any requests to leave early. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Honourable councillors, casual vacancies had occurred in the council as a result of the resignation of Alderman Kesenruth of Action SA, PR Councillor with effective from the 31st of May 2023, and Councillor N.M. Shongo, PFF PR Councillor with the effect from the 2nd of June. In accordance with Item 18, Schedule 1 of the Local Government Municipality Structures Act 1998, Act 117 of 1998, I received a communication dated 5 June 2023 from the Independent Electoral Commission declaring Councillor Jafta Tsepiso Mudiba as a replacement for Alderman Kesendu, as we have already acknowledged the councillor. As far as the replacement of EFF is concerned, we will await official communication from the IEC in this regard and inform council accordingly. Unopposed. Honourable councillors, tomorrow is 16 June, Youth Day. This is a day in which South Africans honor the youth that was ambushed by the apartheid regime policy in Soweto on the 16th June 1976. Honorable Councillors, this day is commemorated in different ways. Therefore, as the city of Tshwane, let us encourage our communities to celebrate the day in a responsive manner by helping underprivileged children in schools or orphanage across the city, either by donating our time or resources to aid in their education. Let us also support all activities organized in celebration of this day. And note as well that on the 30th of June, we will be hosting young people of Tshwane, and as the city, will be having a youth council to celebrate young people and allow them to debate their issues and to talk about their city. Okay, there's this car which you left your lights on, XCC582GP. XCC582GP. Your lights are on. Matters not considered by Council on the 31st May 2023 as a Councillor Ramabut.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Greetings. I saw some piece of paper from our colleagues to your office claiming that they want to remove you. So I want to send a message to them that they are wasting their time. The only way they will remove you is in court. And they must stop wasting their time because it's not going to happen. Not with us. It can happen with cowards, not with us. Number one. Number two, there's an allegation, and we want clarity now as the EFF that the city owes Eskom, and there's a possibility of Eskom taking the city of Tshwane to court. Those are damning and embarrassing moments that need clarity from.
Thanks, Carlos. Can I finish opening the meeting? Then we can continue. Can I just finish the last paragraph to open the meeting? Honorable Councillors, during our continuation council meeting on the 31st May 2023, and before the meeting could be adjourned and postponed, we were just about to consider item number 5 from the report emanating from the Section 79 Oversight and Standing Committee. Honorable Councillors, I have equally convened this continuation of the constitution meeting in accordance with our rules and orders in finalize the outstanding reports of our agenda. Let us now proceed with our agenda. Then, Councillor Ramabut.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. And my apology. I thought maybe you have already opened the meeting. So, as I was saying, correctly so, that that issue of yours is sorted. Don't worry. Just relax. Do your work. There's no one who's going to mess up with this plan. You are going to finish your term. When you pray there in church, you must also include your term. It's done. It's sorted. So these people who are busy dancing like Case and George, they are wasting their time with that black like me person. It's not going to happen. Nothing. So the second one, you can say, it's not going to happen. The second one, you must go to court, not here. You'll remove a speaker in court, not here. You can jump like crickets, nothing you are going to achieve. Want to show you a lesson. You think this is...
Thank you, Councillor Ramabut. What are you raising your hand of?
No, I was interrupted. I was about to enter the ESCOM issue. What's happened now?
Can we take the hand of Councillor Makhaleni before we can continue? I know, I'll cut back to him. I just want to know what is it the hand for? Councillor Makhaleni?
But he's not going to say anything. There's nothing, Shem. That's why he's not even an MMC. Nothing. He's just there to give an impression.
Speaker, I'm standing on a point of order, quoting section 35 relevance. The matters that are being advanced by the councillor, they are not relevant to the items that are on the agenda. And I want to request you to put a ruling so that we can move forward in terms of section 33. Thank you very much.
Noted, Councillor Ramabudu. What we are discussing now, of course, it's not in the agenda, so I'd like to continue with the agenda, but just finish up, Councillor Ramabudu.
The speaker has a right to allow any item. You don't have a right. So the reason why you undermine the speaker, you think you have the same right. That's what.
Councillor Ramabudu, can you just rep Councillor Ramabudu? Councillor Ramabudu. Councillor Ramabudu. Councillor Ramabudu. Councillor Ramabudu. Councillor Ramabudu. Councillor Ramabudu, can you just...
They are very useless, these people. It's about them.
Councillors, let's continue with the meeting. Councillors, can we continue with the meeting, please? Point of information.
Can I be protected, Speaker?
Continue. Point of information, and then Councillor Mayor after it. Point of information.
Speaker, the issue of ESCOM taking this city to court is going to affect us, and we should be discussing the matter because it is happening now, Speaker. Speaker, I want to remind you. Speaker, can I please be protected, Speaker? Speaker, please protect me.
Finish your information, please.
Speaker, we have an MMC of Finance who failed with Randall Williams. How do we expect him to turn around things when he failed in his previous term? That man doesn't deserve that seat. He must move there and go and sit with his Randall.
Councillor Matebula, let me put it this way. If there are any questions that are not based on the reports or the agenda that we have, in terms of section 70, in terms of section 10, 1A, on a matter arising out of a connected with any item of the report of the executive mayor or reports of the chairpersons of committees reporting direct to the council when the item has been called or during the discussion of the item, and such a question is not considered to be a speech in terms of section 34 of these rules and orders. In other words, can I request the councillors who has got the questions that are not related to the report or to the agenda that we are dealing with now, can you write those questions to the executive mayor or to the relevant people so that you can get the answers that are right? Okay. All right. There is a point of order that I should take there. Councillor Mayor. Councillors, can I be allowed to take charge? Thank you. Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I just want to refer you to rule number 6, and that is the calling of the meeting for today. Honourable Speaker, with all due respect, I would like you to respect the other councillors in council as well. There's another 212 councillors here. The day today that you chose to continue with this meeting.
Councillors, he's on a point of order. Councillors, he's on a point of order. No, allow him to finish the point of order, then you can come in. Councillors, can you allow? Councillors. Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I think it's very important that you also consult the calendar, the council calendar, when you consider the continuation meeting. From the Auditor General's report, it was quite clear. Can I please be protected?
Councillor Mayor, we noted. Can I, councillors, can I respond to that? Councillor Mayor, we are here in the meeting already. We are here in the meeting. We gave the notice for this meeting to continue, and you did not raise this issue. So it's no longer working. It's no longer relevant because we are already here. Thank you so much. There was a point of order here. Councillor, yes. This one.
Thanks, Speaker. I think, Speaker, we need to put these things straight. There are some of the white people, they think they're entitlement to control to tell us what we need to do. Some of those white people, it's your time now. We're not going to listen to your nonsense here. You need to respect our Speaker. You like it or you don't like it, it's our Speaker. Thank you, Speaker. You are protected.
Thank you very much. Alderman Malule, noted. Alderman Malule.
Oh, I think I'm on. Speaker, why do we tolerate racism in this council? You're racist, man. You are racist.
Councillor. Next time, don't speak if I didn't point you. No. If you want to speak, just raise your hand. I will notice you. Yeah, I will. I noted your hand. I saw your hand, but you rushed to speak before I point you. So wait for me next time. Noted your hand. I'm taking a point of order with Alderman Malulek.
Speaker.
Thanks, Speaker. I don't know whether I've got a wife in this chamber, because you called Malulek and the wife raised her hand and started speaking there. Then, Speaker, can I just indulge you on where we are? No. I got to English, I got to content. Then, Speaker,
councillors, Councillor Tsila. Councillors, listen, if we continue this way, there will be a time where we have to end the meeting. And don't say, I'm saying to you, if you continue this way, not allowing the meeting to continue, not allowing us to proceed with the agenda that we have, then we are going to have a problem of finishing the items. These items are very important, and I called this meeting to deal with these items so that we finish them. So let us not delay them unnecessarily. Please, councillors, let us not delay the meeting unnecessarily. If you know that what you are raising is not in the agenda, please don't raise it. Thank you. Councillor Alderman Maluleka.
No, thanks, Speaker. Good morning. I just want to understand, where are we in the agenda so that we can agree? People just scream without even considering how far we are with regard to this agenda. If we are on item D, or we have passed. Yeah, you see, when all people are disrespectful, we can triple it. Now, if you are disrespectful and you are old, we can triple it. We have energy, don't worry. We'll ridicule you. No, we're not scared of you, we'll ridicule you. If you are old and disrespectful, we'll ridicule you. Can I?
Councillor Alderman Maluleka, we are still on item A, report number 5. That's Alderman Maluleka, I'm done with the opening. I was about to table the reports now.
Yeah, but Speaker, I'm saying in terms of Rule 8, I just want to follow sequence of where we are. Because people are just screaming at each other, wanting to confuse you that we are asking questions. I wanted to understand in terms of Rule 8, maybe you can just open it and advise where we are now. I know that we've got Section 79 reports that we're going to deal with in terms of continuation meeting. But in terms of Rule 8, just point where we are so that we can be able to engage you correctly.
Thank you very much. Alderman Maluleka, to respond, we are on Section 8(1)(b), reports of oversight and standing committee reports directly to the council. That's where we are. Alderman Maluleka.
Yeah, Speaker, earlier on when you were opening, I was just quiet and listening to what you're presenting. Therefore, we welcomed new councillors. We had to bid farewell to councillors that have left. And we can't just skip and move quickly. Because when Councillor Obageng was speaking, I felt that we're on D, on our unopposed motions, or motions allowed by the Speaker. Therefore, if you were there, take us back where we are supposed to be. Congratulate our councillors that are new. Bid farewell to those that have left, and allow any other motion. It's your discretion. It's not the majority of other people that think they can bulldoze you to where we are in terms of the agenda. Please.
And thank you very much, Alderman Malulega. I will go back to that item, which is item D, unopposed. And also, if you remember, on my closing, before I allow Councillor Obakeng, I've already moved to the matters not considered by the Council on the 31st May 2023. But I will go back to the item where we will congratulate the councillors, the councillor that is coming, and also bid farewell to those who are leaving. Allow me to go back to that. And let me ask the leaders of the chief whips of political parties to bid their farewells to the councillors that have left, and also welcoming the councillor, that is Councillor Mutiba. Alderman Maluleka, ANC.
No, thanks, Speaker. I think it was unfair to deal with Councillor Ramabodu in the manner that we dealt with him, because we are following the yellow book, and the yellow book were on item D, because I was just listening to what you're doing. Then there can't be any other person here in this council meeting that should dictate to you on which matters you should consider. Because a matter that Councillor Ramabodu was raising is a current matter. It's a matter that affects all of us. This institution doesn't belong to a coalition. It doesn't belong to any party. It belongs to all of us. If I can't wake up and fail to explain to my kids, why do we have 1.9 billion account that is not paid by Tshwane? It can't work that way. Councillor Ramabodu needs to have responses about the 101.9 billion that is not settled by this city. Therefore, he was not out of order. I'm saying we need to remind you about your powers and those that think they've got power that they don't have. Powers are demarcated in this council. Then let me do what I'm assigned to do, Speaker.
Sorry, Councillor, we are now starting the farewell speeches and welcoming speeches. Can we just get into that, please? No, Anita, I'm responding to your hand. I heard that you are raising a point of information. So I'm saying now he's starting to do his farewell and welcoming speech. That's where we are now. Thank you.
No, we're not 2 million. You are just irrelevant, Kosi. Speaker, I don't know whether we welcome Councillor Mutiba, because I don't know whether it's his first time coming or the other time. Was he not here from HNSA? But
Councillor Kosman, can you please allow him to speak? He's welcoming your councillor now. Yes, then allow him to speak. Councillors. Alderman Maluleka, continue.
Thank you, Speaker. I know, oh yes. Now I remember that I congratulated the Councillor Mutiba on Facebook, because he used to work with Councillor Chairperson of MPEC. Then they announced on Facebook, then I congratulated him. That's why I'm thinking that we did it. But let's welcome Councillor Mutiba to this council and say to him, this is not an Action SA domain and camaraderie, whatever that they would think we're doing here. It's a council meeting of all political parties that are here. And we think you will grow from lip to lip and understand how council functions. He was...
Sorry, Alderman. Councillor Kosman, everybody has got a way of welcoming someone. Can you allow the... No, man. That's what he's doing now. Councillor. Alderman. Alderman Malulek. Councillors, continue, Alderman Malulek. Councillors. Councillor Tsila, can you please sit down? Councillor Tsila, please sit down. Councillor Tsila, please sit down. Councillors. Councillors, allow Alderman Maluleka to continue, please. Allow Alderman Maluleka to continue. Councillor Tsila, please sit down. Councillor Tsila, please sit down. Councillor Khosi, can I plead with you? Allow the process of welcoming and sending the congratulatory speech to those who are leaving, who are welcoming, coming in, without interfering. We want to continue. Thank you. Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks, Speaker. We don't need your defense. We are highly capable of dealing with these minions. We're not worried about them. They're just getting excited because they're new. But English is not necessarily important. It's just a language. We want content. That young councillor knows accent and English. She must start to learn content of how council functions. Speaker, we are dealing with the welcoming Councillor Mudiba, and we don't want to spoil his welcoming address. Welcome, Councillor Mudiba. We worked with you when you were with the Chairperson of MPEC, and we believe that you will continue to show your commitment and the hard work that you did, and respect council, how it functions, and continue to interact with your colleagues with respect. And congratulations and welcome. But also, Chair, we want to bid farewell to Councillor Ngobile Mthongo, one of the hardest councillors, hard-working woman in this council. She's a member of parliament, and it was very unfortunate I couldn't speak to the chair of EFF, that we lost one of the hardest workers in this council. Very astute, resolute, and very clear in terms of communicating council work and how it functions. Then we believe that she represents our generation and our aspirations. Therefore, we don't see political party line when we deal with her. I met Councillor Mthongo one day when we were in UNISA in one of the classes on a Saturday. Then it's very unusual to meet colleagues on a Saturday morning in a class of school. Therefore, I met Councillor Mthongo there. We were doing public management there. And she was sitting there, and afterwards, we were new. I think it was 2016. And from there onward, we met, interacted with council work. But the only thing that we'd see from Councillor Mthongo was she didn't take prisoners for any matter. Therefore, there are no chances that are in the DA. They wouldn't mess up with Councillor Mthongo. Therefore, we wish her well, and we believe that she will represent us. We are proud that a generation of ourselves is in Parliament, and she will continue to do well. Councillor Kisindut, we bid farewell to him. We know that he didn't go on his own will. They pushed him out, and we'll meet him in another political party. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Maluleke from ANC. Now, if I can ask all the councillors that will speak, do the welcoming, do the send-off speech, as Councillor Maluleke has done, so that we don't come back and congratulate. Just do all of them and we are done. Now I'll call DA.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. On behalf of the DA, we would like to welcome Tsepiso Mudiba. We worked closely with him in the structures of DASO. We know how he will articulate the interest of young people and the students and community at large as he is graduating to this council. And also, we know his capabilities, that is a pragmatic leader who is so much interested to the developmental and empowerment of young people. So we are also looking into the EFF, one of those who I worked closely with in Ward 60 to resolving matters along Councillor Mpati of the community. I believe he might be deployed to Tshwane so that we can at least continue to work closely with her, Councillor Nobile Mhlongo. She, during the campaigns in 2021, she was the one who traveled much length and the breadth of the ward. I believe more than any one candidate, how she has outdone everyone. The unfortunate part, it might be that the political organization that she's in fails to attract most votes in terms of winning wards. So I will also say, to Kisindu that he may stay well in his retirement. We thank you very much.
No, order on this gentleman. We can't allow this gentleman to undermine Mr. Kisindo. When they are in the corridors gossiping, in the DA-wide gossip, they call Kisindo she. Now, he is referring to Kisindo, Alderman Kisindo, as a she. He must withdraw. Is their corridor discussion she? That's what they discuss, cowards. Or maybe you have a she arrangement somewhere, I don't know.
Thank you very much. Let's move to EFF. EFF.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The previous speaker here is the only person that we can refer to as a she. Must be noted duly because of the other arrangements. But we are fine. He's our colleague. We love him the way he is. He has entertained us for a very long time in this council. Thank you very much. He's the Amber MMC. I saw him this morning posing there, sitting where Randall is supposed to sit. And I can see that ambitions can be very dangerous.
Councillor, please continue.
Ambitions must be managed, Speaker. You must also buy a pullover on our bike. Without
Councillor, please, can you concentrate on what we are talking about now, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I would like to start with the departure of Councillor Kisindu, Speaker. Speaker, is with great sadness that, Councillor Kisindu was humiliated, Speaker. Last council we stood here, we sympathized and we've also defended him physically as the EFF. When the victimization was at its peak, we never shied away, Speaker. And them pretending that they are wishing him luck and that they were happy with him being part of the caucus and multi-party caucus. Speaker, it's a fallacy and it's not true, cannot be proven. If we were to go back to the archives of history, Speaker, you will see that he did not depart according to his will or for purposes that were good, but rather he was pushed out. So we wish him well, Speaker, and he must know that the olive brief have always been extended to him, and if he wanted to ever knock in the Winnie Mandela house in HQ there, the doors will always be open and the dogs will not be attacking him. Now, Speaker, we also want to welcome Councillor Tsepiso Mudiba to this council that is very brutal. The council that will subject him to lie detector tests at the instruction of the DA. The council that will use him, chew him, and spit him out. the council that will abuse him, the council whereby he will not even have freedom of speech, the council whereby he will not even be able to express his views, and the council where he will be serving in Tshwane, but the instruction will be coming from Cape Town. He must be ready that if whatever he is planning, he must collapse those ambitions already. He must just toe the lines of Madam Zille, otherwise he'll be booted out so quick that we won't even be able to remember where he was sitting. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, today we want to invite all the members of South Africa and the city to join the EFF celebration on the 10th or on the 29th of July 2023. It's the EFF's 10th anniversary, and it will be happening in FNB Stadium. Speaker, Councillor Ngobile Mhlongo, who was part of this council, contributed in his capacity as a researcher and a councillor in this particular municipality, has now been, who have served in this particular council in her capacity.
Councillors, I understand that, councillors, I understand that, no, councillor, Councillor Ngobile Mhlongo is the member of the EFF. He was the member of this council. So the person that is on the podium is the EFF chief whip. So let us not have a dialogue. Allow the chief whip of EFF to speak now, and can we all give him time to do so? Councillor, we can't continue like this. Continue, Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, Councillor Mhlongo has capacitated this particular municipality. Her wealth of knowledge is duly noted. Her contributions are duly noted as well. Speaker, we are very happy that Councillor Mhlongo did not depart this particular council because she was patched, but rather because she was promoted to go and contribute somewhere where it's more meaningful. Speaker, we want to take this opportunity and wish Councillor Mhlongo well in her future endeavors. We know that she's going to make this city proud. And Speaker, you know, I posted something about Councillor Mhlongo on my Facebook page. And it was very clear to say, you know, as councillors here, irrespective of party line, we all serve here. We must be proud that we have an organization that is like the EFF that can take someone that we've worked with, someone amongst us, someone we have seen, someone we can actually give a testimony about and say she has actually contributed positively and she just didn't mushroom from nowhere. So, Speaker, this is an inspiration to all young people in South Africa, to all women. It's an inspiration, Speaker, to the youth. It's an inspiration to all the people that have got ambitions to go somewhere tomorrow, to see that it is possible for you to start somewhere and also be promoted and go serve at a higher position or capacity. And we will dearly miss her, Speaker. I hope that going forward, Speaker, we will have capacity such as that of Councillor Mhlongo, not people who are just going to come and howl here and do not contribute anything positive to this city. Thank you very much. And if the shoe fits, wear it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. Now let's move on to Action SA. Councillor Matebul, I'm not going to allow that point of information.
Speaker, we are welcoming a councillor from Action SA here. He's got his earphones in his ears. He's not listening to what we are saying here. Look, he's got earbuds there. Please, Speaker, address the
Okay, thank you very much. If you have earphones, please remove them so that you can listen what people are saying. Now, I'm giving Action SA. Come on, councillors.
Order, Speaker. This is not a joke. We can't be wishing people here and then the Grootman wadi Jezemo and I am a lang. Okari is the one that we are welcoming. The person that we are welcoming is wearing headphones. Litsonya Jonas Gwangwaman. We can't continue like this.
Thank you very much. Councillor Kosman, Action SA.
Information.
Councillors, can we just welcome this gentleman? Can we welcome this councillor without hingings, please? Councillor Khosumane, okay, councillor, you represent Action SA. Oh, go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The movement of ethical leadership, the party that subscribes to the rule of law, takes this opportunity, Speaker.
Councillors, please, Councillor Matebula, I defended your leader when he was giving the speech, so I'm defending that one as well. Continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. The movement of ethical leadership, the party that belongs and believes in ethical leadership and the rule of law.
Councillors, he's got a right to identify his political party the way he wants. Relax, councillors. Allow the councillor to continue, please. Councillor, continue. Councillor, you know, councillors, Councillor Masilela, allow the councillor to do his speech. Allow the councillor to do the speech. He's got the right to see his political party as the ethnic party. No, councillor. Councillor Masilela, please sit down. Please sit down. Councillor, please sit down. Councillor. Councillor Masilela, please take a seat. Over to you, Councillor.
Order, Speaker. Order. A point of information, Speaker. Can you hear?
Yes, Councillor.
Thank you very much. Kikwa fellow councillor wala la di ethics patora address ha very mangata ke tsori ethics di kopana ga yona.
Councillor, continue, please.
Yebo, Speaker. Rauleboga ya le Action SA, mokgatlo wa maitseo, mokgatlo o ileng go dumela mo molao le tolamo. We take this opportunity to welcome one of the young guns to this party, to this council. Councillor Tshepiso Modiba is one of those young people who this country is very fortunate to have because of his work ethic. A young man who believes that students of this country...
Hold on, Councillor, hold on. Point of order.
No, Comrade Jonas, Alderman Jonas, we are not debating, but we want to ask you, Speaker, are we supposed to allow to be misled and no one must say anything? I mean, Comrade Jonas is raising issues of ethics, which we don't debate with him. We don't have a problem. But we just want to understand that Comrade Jonas, how does Action SA have ethics? On which grounds? Because the leader of Action SA with the Hubley bag on the stairs and money when he was going to the burger shop to go and do the breakfast.
Thank you, Councillor. Thank you. Councillors, can we proceed, please? Please. Councillor, can we continue, please? Councillor Ramabudu, can we continue? Councillor, continue.
Thank you, Speaker. Can you please play us one jazz song for commemoration of June 16?
You know, the problem will be, so councillors, it is understandable when I say stop this side. He's standing to welcome his colleague, but the same political party is raising hands while he's standing to welcome his colleague. I am dealing with that. No. Listen, councillors. Councillors. Just listen then. Councillors. Listen, council. Listen. Must I protect him to you now? Must I protect him to you? Must I protect him from you now? Must I protect him from you? Okay, councillors, sit down, councillor. Councillor, sit down. Councillor, please sit down. Please sit down. Councillor, can you keep quiet? Can you keep quiet? Can you keep quiet? Okay, councillors, Councillor Masilela. Councillor Masilela, please take a seat. Please take your seat, Councillor. Okay, please take your seat. Let me deal with him. Please take your seat. Please, Masilela, please take your seat. Councillor, so, Councillor, may you please sit down? May you please sit down? Councillor. Can you be quiet, councillors, please? Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet, please? Can you be quiet? Councillor, I'm saying it for the last time. I'm saying this for the last time. When I'm speaking, don't speak. Don't ever do that. Because you won't listen to what I'm saying. Okay? So don't speak. Don't speak, I'm speaking. He's on a podium. Allow him to finish. Then if you've got a problem, raise your hand. Continue, Council.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I want to say to my colleagues here, can I please appeal for respect and...
Councillor, can we finish, please, this? It's just a welcoming and saying goodbye. Is that difficult to do, councillors? Tula iman, tulan. Okay, kubeka tadon.
Ben Matot. Councillor Tsepiso Mudiba is welcome to our team, and we hope that his contribution to this council will be immense. We take this opportunity as well to say goodbye to Councillor Alderman Kisindu, a man who's done so much for this city. We say to him, fare thee well, Alderman Kisindu. To Councillor Mhlongo. To Councillor Mhlongo. She was one of a kind, and she is one of a kind. A very strong woman. You can keep quiet because you want to listen. She's one of those women that I hold in high esteem. Very respectful, very committed to the cause of this country. And when I saw her on TV the other day, when she was being sworn in Parliament, I clapped my hands and I gave her a call. And I said, I served with you in the petition committee. She is a very strong woman. And we congratulate her. To all of you, colleagues, opposition and this side, can we please work together as a team? This is not about a single individual. The people of Tshwane out there are waiting for services. They're not being entertained by the shenanigans that are taking place in this council. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Order. Speaker, we want to work together. We are responding to the invitation, but we don't want lies. How do you put a motion to the speaker and then you say we work together? Evan, what is this now? Work together when you want to chase one of our own.
Thank you very much, Councillor Ramabudu. Let's move to FF Plus.
We want to work together, but you are Kuba speaker.
Designer Semi is irrelevant, Speaker. Let's proceed with the business of the day.
Thank you very much, but I don't need your assistance for you to tell me what to say. So please, I've called FF Plus on a podium. Can everyone else give a chance to the FF Plus, please? Thanks.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, first of all, we wish Alderman Derek Kissinger all of the best. We've already taken the opportunity at the last session, and we wish him well. He's a valued colleague with a lot of experience, and we wish him all of the best. Sticking to the farewells, we would like to bid Councillor Mhlongo all of the best. I worked together with her on the PLC meeting. I know at some stage she fell out of favour perhaps, or whatever the case was, but she worked very hard to get back within the ranks, and we're happy for her, and we wish her well on a political career. Speaker, getting to Councillor Modiba. Councillor, you're more than welcome. You'll experience that there's never a dull moment in council, and not one council meeting is the same as the next. But with that being said, we're looking forward to work with yourself, utilising your unique skill set to make this city a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alderman. ACDP.
Honourable Speaker, all protocol observed. Can I start by saying our deepest condolences to the families of the deceased leaders, DA Councillor, also Clive Barker from South African Coaching, Comrade Tina Peterson. We express our condolences indeed to your family, a woman who sacrificed and fought for the poor and the downhearted. Even though her death raised eyebrows, especially about the damning allegations of the ousted public protector, with proof of recordings, this comes with serious implications to that effect. And I must say that our South African...
Point of order, Councillor. Just a second.
On Rule 35, relevance. And you know, the problem is that when we raise these issues, it's not right. Because we respect Baruti too much. You are forcing us to call Baruti to order. Muruti, remove the issue, things how congratulate and farewell to those who were councillors in this house. Peterson, public protector, maybe we'll later, but relevance. Yeah, section 35. So I'm sorry, Muruti, man. I got to Kalimana Baruti, I'm very sorry. But give me a record.
Thank you very much. Stick on what we are saying, Councillor. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
This comes with serious implication to that effect. And I say that our South African politics have taken a turn so undesirable. I'd love to welcome our new Action SA Councillor Mudiba and wish you well in your new appointment. And Councillor Nobile, we bid you goodbye and farewell, and nothing else but blessings in your new appointment in Parliament. I also want to commemorate the World Elderly Abuse Day and also the June 16 Day, especially those 23 young people who lost their lives in that day, the majority of which were shot in the back. Let us also remember how the marginalized load shedding is affecting the very youth we are celebrating today in our townships. I thank you.
Thank you very much, IFP.
Thank you, Speaker. On behalf of the IFP, I would like to bid farewell to Councillor William Songo. I served with her on Petitions Committee. I can confirm that she's an asset.
Sorry, Councillor. Councillors, can I stop the meeting that you are having there? Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. So I wish all the best for her on the new journey of being a parliamentarian. And also I would like to welcome my friend, Chairperson Mudiba. We already had our session, but on behalf of the IFP, we welcome you. We are looking forward to work with you in this council. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IFP. Cope.
Speaker, in the interest of time, I will be speaking on behalf of the minority parties in opposition. Greetings, Speaker, fellow councillors, officials of the city, and most importantly, the representatives of traditional houses present with us here. On behalf of the minority parties in opposition, Speaker, we welcome Councillor Mudiba to the city of Tshwane. We hope he will be of value to this council, and we cannot wait to interact with him further on matters of mutual interest, in particular to protect our Speaker of Council. Those councillors who are leaving this council or have left, we would like to say to them farewell. Your presence and contribution to this council will be sorely missed. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That brings us to an end of this part. Now we are going to start our reports. Okay, point of order. Noted, Mr. Okay.
No, that's not okay. Thank you, Speaker. On motions unopposed, I just wish to take this minute to thank you as the Speaker of this Council, the Chair of Chairs, and the Chairpersons of Section 79 committees that have managed to come through to Oliver Bosch on a roadshow on service delivery issues that are impacting our community. I want to appreciate your efforts because because it's for the first time that we have a member of a troika coming to Olive and Old Bosch just to feel what is happening on the ground. I would also want to extend that the mayor should take a leave from your visit yesterday to come through to Olive and Old Bosch to understand the challenges that our people are going through. And I must register that I'm quite disappointed in 2 MMCs that did not manage to come through to Olive and Old Bosch for no apparent reasons, because I would take it that they also undermine the authority of their principal, the mayor, because we were in this very council when the mayor has directed that those particular MMCs must come to Olive and Old Bosch and hear the issues of Olive and Old Bosch. So I'm quite disappointed in MMC Matebe and my lovely friend there, Temba Fosi, for not having come to Olive and Old Bosch on Tuesday. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Lushaban, then Councillor Ramabuda.
Before I raise an order, and I didn't want to interject the councillor, and I thought you saw me. So we welcome what the councillor spoke about Oliven. We want to also emphasize that on the 6th of June, we were in that area as councillors of this house. And we've discovered that there's a bridge that was promised by Solim Simang. Till today is not delivered. So this is a sign of lies that we always subjected to by those who think that they are clean. So we need to revisit that promise because people are dying in that area and that councillor can attest to that. And you've seen that, you were in that bridge. You saw it, and I'm glad that you are a speaker who understands this power. By the way, many people don't understand that the speaker can be powerful more than a mayor. Where a speaker can be hands-on to hold the mayor accountable. That's what they don't want. That's why they want a puppet there. A puppet who won't go to Oliven to expose the failure of the government. So we want to appreciate you, Speaker. We are going to invite you again. The EFF next week is going to launch a road show to expose failures of the DA, and we want you next to us. Because we are not going to leave these people to lie with some PR videos as if they are beautiful. Every time we see a face of Brink, every time hello, face of Brink, we are tired about this myth.
Thank you very much. Let's give it to Councillor Lushaban.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker and fellow colleagues. Speaker, there is an earlier issue that was raised here, which I think that it's not a matter of howling, it's a critical issue that affects all of us. As the EFF, Honorable Speaker, we are pleading with you to invoke the provisions of Rule 8, Sub-Rule 1G, alternatively, Sub-Rule K, on the business of council, which bestows upon you powers to allow proposals at your own discretion in terms of paragraph D, also in terms of paragraph K. Maybe I should read it. It says on paragraph D that unopposed proposals by the Speaker and other proposals allowed by the Speaker. So the issue raised by the EFF should be found to be befitting consideration under other proposals allowed by the Speaker. If it can't fit under paragraph D, which is where we are now, we then request that you consider it under paragraph K, which says that any other matter not contained in the notice of the meeting at the discretion of the Speaker. That's why we are saying that the issue of ESCOM, Honorable Speaker, is not on the agenda. We are saying that invoke one of these two provisions so that we can have a discussions, because we are sitting here as council. We don't have solar panels in this house. We don't have any generator outside or any other form to generate electricity. Now, if there is no payment to ESCOM, and we know the consequences that might lead to discontinuation of service, we can leave here being in the dark at any minute from now. Now, we are councillors. We are accountable to the community outside, some of whom are paying religiously their accounts. Now, we need to have that explanation. So the mayor is here and the city manager. We therefore demand as the EFF that please include in this today's council sitting, at your own discretion, as allowed by the rules, the issue of ESCOM non-payment, because the consequences are very dire. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor, and it has been noted. Councillor Mukhalid.
The submission of the EFF is inconsistent with the rules. In terms of Section 23, it says any proposal that needs to be done, the Speaker will also look into accepting it or declining it, but equally that submission needs to be in writing. Therefore, the submission by the EFF and also that submission need to be subjected to a vote. So that submission is irrelevant in terms of the rules. So the matters that are accommodated by Section D and Section K are absolutely different. K is for the reports that comes from the Office of the Speaker, which are being urgent, or in terms of the rules, they have not been put on the notice, like early motions that can come before 2 hours in terms of Section 18. Therefore, my friend Lofi, Udi Perekanje speak. So we cannot allow that. Let's move on with the notice as it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Councillor Ramabud.
No, it's not. I don't agree. I don't agree. We allowed an issue of welcoming and paying farewell to councillors, and it's not on the agenda. So the approach of our fellow friend here is not right. We are asking you to use your discretion and allow this important matter of ESCOM. You know, this mayor is quick to do a selfie.
Sorry, Councillor Ramabud. Is there a point of order? Okay, Councillor Ace.
Thank you. I just want to point out Councillor Rababodu's fraudulent slip, where he said, we allow to the previous item, where he clearly indicates his bias in the pulling of your strings as a speaker and taking away your autonomy by showing that him and the EFF actually influences what you do on that seat.
Can I respond to you, Councillor Ace? He's talking to me. He's talking, wait. Okay, thank you. Councillor Ace. Councillor Ace, let me respond to what you are saying, and I don't take it light. Councillors, I don't get influenced. Yeah, you can laugh, but I know the position that I'm in. I don't get influenced. When someone raises something that's meaningless, I don't attend to it. But when someone is raising something that is meaningful, which is the welcoming and the bidding farewell to the councillors, what is wrong there? Do I need an influence on that? When someone is coming and say, can we do this? When you raise the passing of the mayor, I was informed about it, were you trying to influence me, or you were raising something that I must address? So let us not, councillors, let us not to get to the space where you raise something that are not there. I'm not influenced by anyone here. I do listen to you. If I get influenced by your discussions, I get influenced by this discussion. Don't say I'm influenced by a certain person. I'm not. Thank you very much. Can we proceed with the agenda? I've noted what Councillor Lishabane raised. I will apply my discretion. I'm not saying I'm applying it now. Can we continue with the agenda that we have? Then I will consider. Then when I have my discretion, I will get back to you. Now let's continue with the agenda. I plead with you, councillors. Councillor Alderman Marshall.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm sitting here and listening. Oh. No, he can.
Okay, thanks, Councillor. If you didn't hear me, the ruling, I don't get influenced. So please finalize what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm finalizing, Marishan, all of us. So I'm finalizing because I have a problem with, and I hear your ruling, I have a problem with the mayor who only chooses to communicate what he wants. But till today, he hasn't gave us a clarity on the issue of ESCOM. Okay, let's leave issue of debating this here. Can the mayor now agree that they are releasing a statement on clarifying the people of Tshwane about ESCOM? Because we are nervous. We don't know what is happening. Whether we are in court, whether the lights are going to be off, we don't know what is happening. Imagine if this was done by the ANC government. What will be the attitude of these people on your left? Or the EFF government? So we are doing that not because we want to disrupt. We are doing that, we want clarity. By the way, we are not allowed to hear things on the media. We are the deciders. We are the ones who are running this city as councillors. And this approach of undermining us as if we are, by the way, must come to an end. This mayor accounts to us. He's not a Barbie doll mayor. He's the mayor of this council. And he needs to account to this council. So who is accounting to who? If he can't tell us about our debt with ESCOM, who is he going to tell? This is not fair what is happening here. People just scream, they don't know. Some of you, you've been here from 2016, you've never coughed. You are getting salary, and the only thing that you...
Thank you, Councillor Ramabud.
Lady Froster, man.
Thank you, Councillor.
No, but...
Thank you, Councillor. The mayor will indicate when he wants to respond to he hasn't raised his hand, Councillor. He will indicate when he wants to respond. Can we? Okay, Councillor, I will note him when he raises his hand, then he will respond. Councillors, can we then proceed with the agenda? Councillor Mukhali.
Thanks, Speaker. I just wanted to, I'm not undermining your capacity to rule on matters, but I do think there's an issue that has been raised and it must be taken into consideration. There's an issue of decorum in the House. And I think all of us have got that responsibility to adhere to it. Councillor Ace must sit appropriately in the House. She's wearing a very short skirt, and I understand why Councillor Ramabodi is raising that, because he's sitting adjacent to her. And I can imagine what is that doing to him. Please, Speaker, can the Honorable Councillor Ace sit appropriately in the House? We are all flexible, but we've got proper venues to be flexible. This is an honorable House. Please, Speaker. As a woman.
Samuel, can you breathe?
Thank you, councillors. Councillor Ace. Councillors. Councillor Ramabud, Councillor Ramabud, Councillor Ramabud, allow me to rule on this order. No. Okay, Councillor Ace.
Thank you very much. I just want to mention that how I'm sitting is being brought up by a councillor wearing sneakers to council. And then Councillor Ramabodu likes my fashion because he's a fashion designer.
Thank you very much. Can you allow me, councillors, to proceed with the meeting? Because now, you know where it's going to go. We are going to end up discussing the dress code here. We are going to end up addressing the dress code. So can we continue, Councillor Ramabud? I plead with you.
No, I must clarify, there are journalists there. And the next thing, the headline will be misleading the public. I can see the seating arrangement. I'm having a proper view here. But the fortunate part is that I'm not attracted to white people. So I'm fine, I'm sorted.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. May we then proceed with our reports, please? May we then proceed with our reports? I was hoping, sorry, councillors, can I have your attention? I was hoping that by 1 o'clock we'll be done with these reports. I never thought that we'll be still here. Can we proceed, Councillor Makhaleni? Can we proceed? What are you raising on?
In terms of the rules where it speaks of the decorum and the language that need to be used, I believe that the arguments that are being advanced by Councillor Mogale and Councillor Ramabodu, they are inconsistent with the rule, and therefore the feelings of Councillor Ace should be respected, and also casting of aspersions without material facts it's also not acceptable. Section 36, irrelevant, tedious, unbecoming language and breach of order in the House. Therefore, if it was done by someone by our side, commenting to that other side, there were going to be commotion here. Let's be honest. And now even the issue of race is being brought into the factor. What?
Councillor Makhaleni, Councillor.
You allow that people, but let this man speak.
Wait. I was once a victim of misunderstanding in this council. And now when those misunderstandings are being perpetuated, it's being taken as a joke. But when it comes from this side, the hullabaloo and the break of year, because I've lived in fear since 2018 October in that council. So now this is being turned into a joke. It's unpalatable and it's intolerable, it's unbecoming, it's unacceptable.
Councillors, all right, Alderman, councillors, can we continue with the meeting? Then if you want to address the issue of dress code or whatever, let's have it for another day, not today. And when when the issue of the dress code of Councillor Ace was raised, she responded. What I'm asking, Councillor, we are in an issue in the agenda in front of me. Now we are starting the reports. Can you, all of you, allow me to continue with the agenda without raising anything that is not in this agenda? Then if there are issues that need to be discussed, you know the rules, you know what to do. do the right thing. So, if we need to discuss the issue of the dress code, let's do it another time, not now. Councillor Makhaleni, can I continue with the agenda?
Speaker. I refer the matter to Rules and Ethics. Section 36, which I've quoted, the matter that I've raised in terms of Section 36 and your ruling, Speaker, are being referred to Section 79, Rules and Orders.
Councillors, can we continue with the agenda, please? No, it's fine, councillors. It's fine, councillors. You can refer.
Thanks, Speaker. I think last time, Speaker, we indicated to our fellow councillors here that, please, let's not just refer without even testing here whether the person can withdraw or not. Because some of the referral in the rules and ethics, they are not necessary for being referred. So let's just check with this gentleman here, who is referring and then for what, and then let's check with the next person that has been referred, whether he's agreeing or not, before he can even take it further. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. As I indicated, can I be allowed to continue with this meeting? Can I respond, Councillor? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. Alderman Marishan.
Speaker, thank you very much. I raised my hand earlier on, but I will wait for you when you get to the point where you rule on that matter, and then I'll raise my issue. But I just want to raise on a point of information. And you don't have to necessarily respond now. You can fix the matter as and when we go along. There is a serious imbalance in this council in as far as committees are concerned. And the issue was raised previously, and I'm raising to request you to attend to that issue. Because allocation of seats in committees is abnormal in as far as composition of this council is concerned. So I want to lobby you in this August House together with the whippery or the whips to attend to that issue. It's a point of information. It's a point of information. I'm raising this.
Councillors. Alderman Maluleke, can we allow Councillor Marishan? No. Thank you, Alderman. I'll address that. Can I finish with Councillor Marishan, please?
She must go and sign a memorandum of understanding with the MEC of Roads. So, Speaker, I'm raising this point of information because you might be short-charged in terms of information because it happened when you are not there. So I'm raising it at this point as a point of information. To say it's a critical matter to some of us, in fact to all of us here in council. So can we kindly let it be attended to, and it must be resolved. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Noted. Can we continue, please? We move to item number 5. Come on, councillors, can we move on? Councillor Ramabut.
Speaker, you know, it looks like...
Sorry. Councillor, MMC, because I don't like your gestures. No, I don't like your gestures. Am I biased? So no hand that I raised here. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet if you can? Yeah, Tula. Tula force. Tula force. Force Tula. Tula ngu. Can we agree on this? After the hand of Councillor Ramabudu, we are continuing with the agenda. I'm not taking hands again because we haven't started the agenda. I'm not going to take any hands. We are starting the item number 5. Just Councillor Ramabudu, state your point, then we move.
No, Speaker, you know, there's something that is happening in this House. It looks like for us to speak in this council is a favor. And that tendency is growing. It's within our right to speak here. Whether you like what we are saying or you don't like, it's our right. And you can't take that from this council. It's the rules. So stop behaving as if maybe you are in a meeting of the DA in Waterkloof. No, this is council here. And we have a right to speak. Now, I'm going to raise 2 issues. And I'm raising them because I'm of the view that you can take a decision whether you allow them or what, at your discretion, with your powers that are within your right. Number 1, I raised the issue of ESCOM, you've clarified, and then you told me that the mayor will respond. We are going to write to the mayor now. We are going to write to you. We want to give you 24 hours to respond to the people of Tshwane about the ESCOM matter. It's not a joke. If one thinks that is a joke, it's fine. Number 2, we wrote you a letter after Action SA wrote you a letter about allegations of 2 councillors with a bribery of 2 million. We want you to tell us, written, how far are you with that investigation? Because those councillors are here screaming here as if they don't have allegations. And we want those allegations to be investigated, and we want to be with people who are clean here. Because we don't even trust them with small jackets here. We don't understand if what is their duty here. Are they criminals? Are they alleged criminals? Whereas after the 12.5 million book scandal, and there's a 2 million allegation here. Then
Councillor, please, can you raise your second item? Your second item, please. Please. Listen, wait, councillors. Wait, councillors. Councillor Fossey, I'm getting annoyed now by you. Don't. Don't, Mshakazi. Can we?
I'm raising my last point. I'm done. If you are.
Councillors, listen. Listen, councillors. Ramabodu is giving the last item because it hasn't been that he wanted to raise. I'm not taking another hand. We continue with the items. Continue, Councillor Ramabodu. Point of order, Councillor Fossey.
Speaker, you made a ruling. And if you look at these rules, 40 says if you've made a ruling, then it's final. You said you're not going to listen to anyone. We are going to the agenda. I don't understand why are you giving Councillor Ramabodu to continue to make a political speech. Can we move on, please? And also, Speaker number 2, can you please withdraw what you...
No, thank you very much, Speaker.
Councillors, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna. When you are down howling, tell me. when you are done howling, MMC, tell me. I didn't stop him. Councillors, continue, Councillor.
Thank you. Speaker, I was saying to you that please withdraw what you said to Councillor Foss. If you fail to withdraw, I'm referring you to rules and ethics.
Withdraw. Let's move. Councillors, can we do the business of the day? Councillor Ramabutu, can you finish your point, please? Then we move on.
Yeah, thank you very much. My last point, I've raised the issue of...
Listen, councillors. When no. I said, I'm giving Councillor Ramabutu. After Ramabutu, I'm not taking any hands. Then we continue. Continue, Councillor Ramabutu.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. I've raised an issue of ESCOM. I've raised the issue of allegations that you need to follow up on. The last one is the issue of the people of Mamelodi of floods. There was a promise by Tau that they are going to be relocated. Until today, they are not relocated. So we're giving the office of the MMC 14 days. And if he fails to relocate them, they will come and sleep in this Tshwane house. And we don't do funny promises. We deliver on our promises. So if 14 days pass, the people of Mamelodi floods are not relocated because the raining season is coming very soon, we will have to act because this guy is failing. He's even bought a suit of John Gregg, and we.
Okay, Councillor, your point has been noted. Can we move to item number 5 of the agenda, please? Can I take that hand? Because I said I'm not taking any other hand from after Ramabutu. So why are you raising it? Can we
C1. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Group Financial Services Department, status of the debtors book and revenue operation as at 30th September 2022. This report is on page 165, 188, recommendations on 188. And on this item, I've got 3 speakers, Councillor Lishabane from EFF, Councillor Mayor from FF+, Councillor Ace from DA. What is that hand for? Point on information.
But then say, Chair, I don't think it's right. I see that you are under duress, but we should not move in that manner. Rules are not made to be broken in that fashion that you are put under pressure and you believe that we can't call point of order and point of information. It doesn't work like that. We need to persuade each other on how we are moving forward. Because if you are suspending the rules, you are going to have problems. You are going to have MMC Matsibandala wanting to speak about things that are very far, getting offended by anything that has to do with executive members. There is going to be a problem. Just wait, Temba, wait, Inshallah. That you can't be offended. If somebody is out of order, they should raise the rules that you are out of order. Our rule says when you raise a point of order or information, you can't be interjected. He wants to do it, Councillor Offense. It doesn't work like that. A person that raises a point of order or information must be heard, and the Speaker must rule. They're doing things in a contrary manner and put you under pressure, Speaker. We don't suspend the rules. We're empowering you to continue with the work that we're doing. Number 2, Speaker, we take pains to push all the reports that were a backlog in our committees. We went to MPEC. If you look at many reports that are on MPEC, we went to MPEC extraordinary, went to APC meeting, trying to push that these reports must go in. Now, Chair of Chairs comes without us being lobbied. We did work there. They want to withdraw these reports. I'm saying it's unfair. Why do we come during the week here now to come and try to honor a meeting that seeks to make sure that reports of Section 79 are pushed forward? They're just withdrawn willy-nilly. I'm saying we're being undermined in this manner. We can't work in that way. We'd rather not come to meetings during the week and wait for month end. Because of these reports can be, be pushed to month end on the 29th. Why do we come here and get to a meeting, at the meeting you withdraw reports? It doesn't make sense, Chair. Please, all the Section 79 reports are under your supervision and your leadership, not Chair of Chairs. Chair of Chairs reports to you. It doesn't work the other way.
Thank you very much. That has been noted, Alderman. Can we then move on with the agenda? We're in item number 5, which is, I've read item number 5. Then we've got 3 speakers, Councillor Lishabane, Councillor Mayor, Councillor Ace. Now I'll call Councillor Lishabane 3 minutes. What are you raising for?
We are done with the issue of you saying you are taking the last hand. So, Kari, you are confusing the two. We are done there. You are not taking hands on that issue. We are now on the new item. And we have a right to raise hands. You must not get irritated. Because you think that we are still there on ESCOM. We are done. We are dealing with this item before you give the speakers. Why we are raising our hand? Because the Chair of Chairs was allowed to raise an issue in terms of withdrawal of reports. And by doing that, he have raised a new issue now that we must have a say. So that's where we are. I just wanted to clarify you so that you must not think that we want to disrupt and all that, because when people raise issues, other people confuse that with disruption. They don't understand an issue of raising issues and disruption. They think it's the same because they hardly say nothing. They hardly say anything in this council. Their work here is to vote and to go home. So, he has withdrawn reports and you haven't said anything. And those reports that he has withdrawn, he was supposed to lobby you. Because we don't want a situation where a Chair of Chairs comes here and abuses his power. Secondly, we have a view, because you say we must work together. We want to work together. And the approach of working together, there's a report there of the Chairperson of Safety there. And we wouldn't lie that we are not interested. So we are of the view that working together can start now. Let's convince each other that for a change at least, you must not have chairpersons of committees that are dominated by one.
Council, we are still going to that item. We are still...
Deal with that item. Please. We want to learn about position. Huh?
All right, thank you very much. Can we then move on? Chairperson. Okay, can I take the hand?
Oh, there we go. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I would like to refer us to Rule 13.5. That provides that the Executive Mayor or Chair of Chairs, for purposes of oversight and standing committees, may withdraw, hold in abeyance, defer, refer, or amend any item item contained in his or her report. Therefore, it is the prerogative of Chair of Chairs that he can, without any debate and without any explanation, that he can remove any, withdraw or amend any report that comes from a Section 79 committee. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As I indicated when Alderman Malulega was raising the point, I said I've noted. It was raised, I said I've noted. Alderman Malulega.
Yeah, Speaker, we're requesting a 10 minutes caucus.
Okay, 10 minutes granted.
Speaker, was the caucus granted?
10 minutes is granted.
Baie dankie, Speaker.
Councillors, can we take your seats, please? Councillors, can we take your seats? Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Please take your seats, councillors. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillors, Councillors, please take your seats. Alderman Malulega, give us a feedback. Councillors, take your seats, please. Councillors, Alderman Maluleka, please give us a feedback. Alderman Maluleka, talk to me. Councillors, please be seated. Councillors, may I have attention? Please sit down. Alderman Maluleka. Take your seat, Councillor Ramabud. Thank you very much, Alderman Maluleka.
No, thanks, Chair. We are ready to proceed with the meeting. Thanks for affording us that caucus.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabud.
Speaker, we are agreeing that we must continue and deal with items, but we have an interest on a particular item. I think it's the last item. No? Huh? Yeah, the item of the Chairperson of Committee of Safety. We are not going to allow is it a minority that thing or is what? Coalition.
Councillor, talk to me, please.
To allow the coalition government to take everything, it's not going to happen. They are not even majority. They are majority for a long time, but they don't have numbers. Baruti bala wakata ditapelo di are not proper. We are going to move away from them. So we want to pursue them because they are able to pursue the ANC to vote with them with the budget. Why can't we pursue them to give us a chairpersons of committee? And what kind of arrangement is this? So we are not going to allow that vote if there's no agreement. The chair, we are not going to allow.
Thank you.
It's either.
Thank you, Councillor. Can we move on with the agenda? I've read item number 5, which it's on page 165 to 188. Recommendations on 188. Councillor Lishabane, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. May the other speaker take over from here. My system is not opening, so I will come after the last speaker on this side.
Councilman Mayor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, the last item we stopped with in the previous meeting was the same issue on the debt collection, but that was an amount of 174 million rand, in the range of that. This report speaks to the collection of debt of 9.7 billion rand. Now, Speaker, if you look into the report, the success rate of the debt collectors is a mere 3.5%. Now, Speaker, in terms of normal practice, debt collectors, they are successful in approximately 60% of collection of outstanding debts. That means for the 9.7 billion that's outstanding at this stage, if we had a good panel of debt collectors, we would have collected something in the region of 6 billion rand. At this stage, if you look at a panel of 35 debt collectors that has been appointed, some of them managed to get 500 rand in. Wow, that's big, honestly, 9.7 billion. Some of them even didn't manage to collect 1 cent for the council. Now, Speaker, if you look at the cash flow of the council, the problem that we actually experience now, it's very serious that we attempt to debt collection, and that has been done in a professional way. And I'm doubting the 35 companies that were appointed as a panel of debt collectors. I'm doubting if they are effective, if you look at the success rate. Honourable Speaker, I believe we need to look at the root cause of this, because these debt collectors, a panel of debt collectors, they're not just appointed. This goes through supply chain management. So that supply chain management, specifically the bid adjudication committee, do they really apply their mind? Do they really look at these companies that quoted or rendered the services or put in a bid to render the services for debt collection? Did they apply their mind when they appointed this panel? Do they look at experience, fit for purpose? Honourable Speaker, we can't ignore the fact that, and I don't want to use the word, but it's close to being useless. We're not succeeding, so we need to really reconsider and look at a panel of debt collectors that can actually do the job that we're appointed to do.
Point of order. Check another mic, Council. But we can't hear you. Check another mic. He has switched it off. Can you try now, Council?
No, thanks, Speaker. I think, I don't know if you were enjoying the speech from that councillor, but he's been speaking for almost 5 minutes. And you have to allocate 3 minutes. So can you rule on that? And if I'm wrong, I take exception. But I think he's been speaking and speaking nothing, like he's been...
Thank you, Councillor. He still have time. You still have time. You have just taken his. Continue, Councillor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I will use the 1 minute of Councillor Ramabodi to finish with my speech. Thank you, Councillor. Honourable Speaker, what I said is the root cause is with supply chain management. So we really need to look into that we appoint the correct people that are fit for purpose. Now this 9.7 billion that's outstanding, that's being owed to the city, that's from services that are being provided. Basic services, electricity and water. May I please be protected? Thank you. Thank you, Councillor Ramabodi. We vote you. Thanks a lot. Chairperson, I just want to commend two of our colleagues here, Councillor Mabena and Councillor Piri. I was doing a public participation on the Nzikubeni, from wards 102 and 105. Although they were talking in their own language, I can understand it. And they were actually talking to the residents and to their constituency to actually attend to paying their rates and taxes, the services that are provided for. And I thank them for that. And I believe that all councillors here are responsible to go into our wards, to talk to our residents, to pay for the services that are provided to them. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Councillor Leshabane, are you ready now or must I move on? Councillor Ace. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. I want to speak about a number of items that has been addressed earlier on in this meeting already. A large amount of humbling and grumbling about ESCOM debt. And I want to say to the EFF that it's unfortunate for them that in 10 years they've only grown to 11%, because if they were actually a party that could have been in government, they would have seen the press statement went out earlier today already. And that could have saved us about an hour and a half in council. But yet, here we are. Of course, ESCOM did again release a media statement on Tshwane debt. And of course, the statement is...
Okay, point of information. Councillor Matebul.
So easy.
Point of order. Councillor Matebula is done. Point of order, Alderman Malulek.
Oh, yeah. No, this thing of beauty contest is a problem. Jackie is not ready. She vacillates around issues. She just wants to be relevant. She must be relevant to the discussion on debt collection that the chair was talking about. Therefore, she comes and wants to respond on the mayor's behalf about ESCOM. No, it can't work like that. It can't. She's irrelevant. She must stick to relevance. Or choose beauty contest.
Thank you very much, Alderman Malulega. Thank you, noted. Alderman, please take a seat. Please take a seat, Alderman Malulega. Councillor is, continue.
Thank you very much. Now, of course, ESCOM's letter...
Councillors, please. Councillor Alderman Marishan.
Thank you, Speaker. Can I continue?
Just hold on. There is a point of order there. Councillor Ramabudu, I will protect you. Okay, thank you. Councillor Marishan. Councillor Ramabut, please. Councillor Ramabut. Councillor Ramabut, please. Please. Please, Councillor Ramabut. Can we allow, Councillor Marishan?
No, I'm raising on a point of information because it is now more than 30 minutes that I don't see the executive mayor. And the MMC of Finance, I'm not sure whether he has made an apology. And West Part, we are now even discussing issues that are affecting them. I'm not sure whether there is an acting executive mayor. The mayor didn't inform council where he's going, because we're discussing issues here and they are not here. So I just wanted to check with you in terms of council rules to say, did the executive mayor inform council when he leaves that he's stepping out or he has left the building to go and attend to other issues? And is there any acting executive mayor as per the council rules?
Thank you, Alderman Marishan. Yes, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Speaker. My understanding is now we are on Section 79 reports. I'm not saying that it's not important for the Executive Mayor and the MMC to be here, but these are not executive reports. So I do not understand the argument that is being posed by Councillor Marishan. Thank you.
A point of order. Point of order. I rise on a point of order as per yellow book. This.
Councillor Ramabut, then after that, Councillor Ace, you continue. Councillor Ramabut.
My order is that we have a right, Council, to ask the whereabouts of members of this Council, particularly the Mayor and the MMC of Finance. Now, they can't just disappear and then we don't ask. What must happen? So we just want clarity. Or we want clarity, Speaker, through the Chief Whip, because when this council, when the Chief Whip was raising issues of apologies and late arrival and all that, those names of these two people were not raised. I ask,
Councillors, councillors. Councillors. Thank you.
We want clarity from the Chief Whip. If there were issues of early departure or early arrival, one of those two. So,
okay, thank you very much, Chief Whip of Council. I see your hand. Thank you, Councillor. Let's allow the Chief Whip. Let's allow the Chief Whip to respond. Chief Whip, your hand is up.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, now I think Councillor Ramagudu will remember that I did announce this Mayor's late arrival for 2 o'clock, but he did arrive earlier. But, you know, in both cases, the MMC and the Mayor, nature called. And we all know what happens if nature calls. We have to go. So they went, but they haven't come back yet. So let's give them time to relieve themselves and then welcome them back when they come back. Thank you.
Councillors, so Chief Whip, not yet Alderman Marishan. Chief Whip. Man, I'm speaking to Chief Whip. Chief Whip, are you saying the mayor is coming back and the MMC? So they didn't send any early leaving. Okay, so they are still. Let's continue with the meeting. They are coming back. Then thank you very much, Councillor Marishan.
Now, Speaker, I take counsel from what the Chief Whip is saying, but disagree with what the Chair of Human Settlement has said earlier. Reports of committees have got resolutions that have got a bearing on the executive. Council committees and council do oversight on the executive. Therefore, I am tempted to agree with the Chief Whip without repeating what he has said. Only time will tell. But to request the chair to withdraw that which he has just said, because it's inconsistent with the rules.
Chairperson? No. Okay.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I will not.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ace.
Thank you. Let us forget for a moment ESCOM's clear bias against Tshwane, where they all but faintly veil their political agendas, if we take into account all the other municipalities that have got debts that build up over years. But let us rather focus on the glaring fact where even COPTA admits the great impact on municipalities due to the damage of infrastructure, with the further impact of downtime affecting our ability to bill and collect services. What further stares us in the face is the impact of load shedding on our economy, and on how this, in turn, impacts the ability of our residents to pay their accounts. See our relevance. This clearly indicates the impact of the actions of one sphere of government on the others. As with the 536 million that is stated in this report, owed by other spheres of government to the city of Tshwane, money that could go a far way to settle the ESCOM debt. Of course, it is our responsibility as a municipal council to collect from our residents and deliver services. How is it then that...
Point of order.
No, the members must familiarize themselves with Section 38. It doesn't say when someone raises a point of order, they must howl. It doesn't say that, unless they show me the section. Yeah, that they can do it in a garden in Otatloof, not here. They can do it. So,
give your point of order, Councillor, please.
My point of information, actually, is that we have 20 municipalities that owes ESCOM. So the narrative that ESCOM has been treating Tshwane unfairly is not true. Because that Mashaba with small shoes, when he's in different provinces, he raised the issues of Majakan, Madibeng, issues of Governmenberg, Lekwa municipality, city of Mbombela, and all that. Why, when it's Tshwane, they want to say they are being treated unfairly? They are owing ESCOM, they are failing to pay.
Thank you, Councillor. Councillor S, continue.
They must take responsibility, but like a lot.
Thank you, Councillor. Can we allow Councillor Ace to finish his speech?
If it is our responsibility as a municipal council to collect on our debt, how is it then that this report shows that councillors sitting in this very August House owes 2.2 million? As leaders in our community, we need to be the ones that champion a culture of payment. But we are the ones that do not honor our commitments. We are facing a report late.
Councillors, can we allow Councillor S to finish her speech? Otherwise, we are going to dance in one place. Can we allow her? Can we allow Councillor S to finish the speech? Councillor,
But it's in the report.
Councillors. Councillors. Yes, point of order.
No. Speaker, we must assist Councillor Ace on how revenue and finance deal with properties. We must just assist her. Therefore, if I'm Councillor Maluleka, I reside with my parents, and council picks up my ID, they would want to charge me for my parents' property. Then, no, that's how it works. I don't know whether you know that.
They don't understand.
No, that's what they do. Most of, no. If you don't know,
Councillors. Councillors. We are on a point of order by the Alderman Maluleka.
Speaker, that thin young man there says I'm talking shit. That thin young man, that one. You see that thin one? And he's saying
Councillor, which one? Who is that?
No, he says I'm talking shit.
Councillor. Is that, are you talking about Councillor Borch? Councillor Borch, did you say that Alderman Maluleka is taking shit?
That's what he said. Every white person around him will not agree. Speaker, every white person around him won't agree.
Councillors. Sorry, Councillor Maluleka. Alderman Maluleka. Sorry. Councillor Fosi, you are not Councillor Borch. You don't speak on behalf of Councillor Borch. I didn't call your name. I'm calling for Councillor Borch if he has said that. Did you, Councillor Borch, did you say that? No. Did you? Councillors. Councillors. Alderman Maluleka, please continue.
Speaker, that Matambo is a problem there. I don't stay in a shack, and staying in a shack, it's a historical issue. Staying in a shack, we must just put context to people who are staying in a shack. It's a historical material that needs to be factual. Most black people are staying in shacks because they own nothing. That young Mutsatsarebe boy, he's privileged. He went.
Councillor, I will attend to this. Can you continue with finish your point of order? Yeah.
No. I'm angry and I must address that Mutsatsarebe properly. That mosquito, I must address him properly. He's privileged because he went to UP. His forefathers stole the land and own means of production. Everything that we have. That mosquito can't compare to black people. He can't. It's a historical fact that black Africans have found themselves in shacks because they were displaced. Blacks were displaced in District 6, in Hammanskraal here to the Valman, in Soweto they were moved from.
Okay, Councillor Alderman, Alderman, can you please take a seat? Just a second, take your seat, just a second. What's your point of order?
Thank you, Speaker. On a point of information to Councillor Maluleka, it's not only black people that's previously disadvantaged individuals. It's also white females. White females that's previously disadvantaged individuals. I'm not disagreeing with the fact. I'm saying it's not only black people that's not privileged.
Okay. Let's do this way. Let's do this way. Point of order there, yes?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It's a point of information. I just want to correct the honourable member. When he says it's a fact that it's historical that black people live in shacks, it's not a fact. More black people live in shacks today than before 1994. And that number grows daily by the thousands.
Councillors, can we not, councillors, can I rule on that point of order first? Councillors, can we not make the issue of people who are staying in shack as a laughing stock? Can we do that? Can we not discuss this? This is, councillors, come on, councillors. This is very sensitive. It's something that we have to come together to deal with it. We cannot use it as a weapon against other people. That is not right. That's not humanity to have people who are staying in shacks. I'm responding there. No. Are we, Councillor, MMC? I'm still responding this side. What is your problem? Why should I start this side because you want to? No. The issue, councillors, can you please sit down? Councillor Floyd, please take your seat. Can we please take your seat? Councillor. Tula Councillor Khosi. Councillor Floyd. Can you please take your seat? Can you please take your seat? Councillor Floyd. Councillor Khosi, you are not assisting by responding. Councillor Floyd, please take your seat. Councillors. Can I say to all of you? Can I say, Councillor Floyd? Councillor Floyd. Councillors. Okay, Councillor, sit down. Councillor, sit down. I heard you. Councillor Floyd. Councillors. Councillors, can you allow me to deal with this without you assisting me? Councillors, councillors, can you please take your seats? Councillor Floyd, please. Speaking about people who are staying in shacks, it's not a joke. It's not something that we must joke about. It's not something that we must make a laughing stock about it. The life of those people are very bad. So we cannot make it as a weapon to fight against it here. Let's work together to deal with the issue of shacks. Let's not make it as a political issue in this house. Can I then continue? No, Councillor Mashaban, you're still coming for a speech. You are still coming for a speech. Alderman Malulev. No, Councillor Mashaban, no, Lishaban. Councillor Lishaban, no, don't assist me. Don't assist me. Can we all be quiet? Councillor, can you all be quiet? Can we all be quiet? Not to no. This is not on. No, can you all be quiet? No, don't bring that, Council. Don't bring that. Don't do that. Okay, Alderman Malulev, you've got 1 second to finish what you are saying. Finish what? Councillor, talk to me. Finish what you are saying. Then we hand over to Councillor Ace. Can you please not assist me?
My point of information, sir, you haven't taken it.
Continue, Councillor, continue.
This is, thank you. Speaker, let's agree and set up principles because we were all over and the point might have been missed. If the intention is to embarrass each other, let's do it, all of us. Hosiman took a car, state vehicle with 2 girls. He went to Newcastle to party about it. That one. 2 girls. Therefore, if the issue is to embarrass each other, we can continue.
Councillor, let's wait. Councillor, can we, Councillor Fosikaume, man. Councillor Malulev. Councillor Malulev. Alderman Malulev, your point of order was based on what Councillor Ace was saying. Yes, I understand. Can we not go there again? Can we focus on what we have on the agenda now? Then Councillor Ace was on it. Councillor Makalen. Listen, councillors. I'm not going to entertain issues because we are raising them here. Then I need to entertain them. No, I'm not. Councillor Kosi Kaume, I'm speaking. Councillor Ace, continue.
Thank you very much. As leaders in our community, we need to be the ones that champion a culture of payment. But we...
You were in your phone. You were in your phone when I gave you time. No, Councillor, no. I gave you time to speak. You decided to be on a phone. You decided to be in... No, I gave you... Councillor, I gave you time to speak. You decided to be on your phone. So, councillors, no. No. I'm not... No. Councillors. Councillors, I didn't say you are not going to speak. I didn't say you are not going to speak. I didn't say you. I did not say you. Okay, continue, Councillor.
Open speakers.
Yeah, thanks, Speaker. Speaker, I want to refer Councillor Bosch to rules and ethics. And on the issue of embarrassing each other, I'm referring to Councillor Jackie. If she wants to go that route, it's fine. We are accepting the invitation of embarrassing each other. I've got a lot of that. Just continue, take the tangent, you will see.
Councillor, for point of order.
Speaker, thanks for this opportunity. Speaker, I want to call on Councillor Maluleke, Alderman Maluleke, to prove what he's saying, to say, I took a state vehicle and my 2 or 3 or 5 girlfriends to Newcastle. If prove it.
Oh, Councillors. 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 Can we continue with the meeting? Then we, Councillor, I'm not saying you haven't been accused. We will look for that evidence. But this meeting, no. This meeting is not for that. You, councillors, this meeting is to deal with the reports of Section 79. And what we are, no. What we are doing now, councillors, Councillor Floyd, Councillor, allow Councillor Ace to continue, please. Yeah, you are going to be hungry if you are continuing doing what you are doing. Councillor Ace, the floor is yours.
Thank you.
To go to Newcastle in a way now.
I can't. Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. I think I'll cut out a part of my speech. There's a report that comes later where we can speak about this matter. What I want to say is that as councillors, we need to lead by example. And secondly, we then need to educate our residents on the importance of paying their accounts. Stabilising the City of Tshwane's finances and minimising the debtor book needs a holistic approach. One that starts with political parties working together to promote a culture of payment. Every ward councillor needs to champion this in their wards. But as leaders of this municipality, we need to also turn to our own employees, who according to this report owes 21 million. City of Tshwane workers still are amongst the highest paid workers in South Africa. They should also be setting an example for other residents who, combined with businesses, make up the biggest chunk of the debtors book. It is important that we take notes that the residents are not motivated to pay taxes to a municipality whose council is in a dismal state. And I wrote the following here before this council meeting happened. I wrote, and that I need to applaud the parties in this council for the level of mature democracy that we have reached, and that we have truly uplifted this house to an August house. I might think about scratching that part. But it is now time that we use this, build on it, and turn our focus to growing our economy, to empower residents with more jobs and growing income so that they can afford their municipal bills. This can't be done in a panyaza way by dishing out jobs in the lead up to an election, desperately using taxpayers' money to buy votes, projects that are sure to collapse as soon as the ballot boxes close. We need to look towards real investment and real economic growth.
Councillors. Councillor Mabon. Councillor Mabon. Councillor is.
Thank you. We need to look towards real investment and real economic growth, which can only be done by fulfilling in our mandate as local government, by delivering better services, and this is what Mayor Brink and the coalition government is focusing on. I remind you again to Mayor Brink 5's focus areas: to get control of the city finances and respond to the findings of the AG. Many of the work has already been done in this. To secure a reliable supply of water and electricity, to reduce unscheduled service outages and become independent of Eskom, to improve basic services, clean, well-lit, well-maintained parks and pavements, to securing service infrastructure by using TMPDs to secure our service infrastructure against criminal attack, and to ensure professionalism and productivity. A performance management system that ensures value is delivered for the money people pay in rates and tariffs. An only holistic approach of this nature will ensure that residents pay the city for the services that we offer them. I thank you, Speaker. But Speaker, if you will allow me, I want to assure Councillor Maluleka that I do not take any offence by being called a beauty queen. I just want to remind him that I'm also a member of Mensa, and he can go look up what that means. But in the same breath, I do want to refer him to rules and ethics for referring to me as the beauty queen in this council. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillors, can I tell you something? From 10 o'clock until 1:25, you dealt with one report. You dealt with one report. You can say it's me. You dealt with one report. And now, listen, can I speak? Can I speak? Like, for instance, did I allow you to speak now? Did I allow you to speak? If you say I allowed it, did I allow you to speak now? No, I didn't allow you to speak. I didn't allow you to speak. Listen. We are going to take Councillor Lishabane. Wait, Councillor Floyd. We are going to take one speaker on this item. Then we deal with it. We go for lunch. Yeah, we go for lunch. You've got 3 minutes, Councillor Lishabane.
Yeah, thank you, Honourable Speaker, and thanks for the indulgence granted. Before I address the issues as mandated by the economic freedom fighters, I want to confirm to you, your authority, Honourable Speaker, that I think you are a bit relaxed in terms of the implementation of discipline within the House. You have got authority in terms of Rule 36 as well as Rule 37, including removing members from this council, as the previous speaker used to do with EFF members. There's a lot of eruption of misconduct from the colonial beneficiaries of land who are now using the poverty of a black child as something to play with, as a marble. The issues of shacks and so on were so disappointed as the EFF that such squalor conditions of our black people are used as a game by the beneficiaries of the colonial system. Honourable Speaker, in terms of the report, I'm disrupted.
Councillor Pillay, Can you allow the speaker to speak? It's fine. It's not only black people. I dealt with that. Then Tula, this is Tula Mdasekai. Continue, Councillor.
Thank you for protection.
Councillors.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for protection. There's nothing to correct from my submission. It remains correct. Honourable Speaker, as we speak, as of today, the municipality is deteriorating. And these are part of the reasons of such deterioration. Some months back, this municipality has been sitting here with refusal to increase the salaries of the workers. Today, we are sitting here with council refusing to debate or engage constructively on intellectual discourse with the issue relating to failure or non-payment of ESCOM, which might lead to disconnection of electricity. The municipality is losing billions and billions. If you go through the report, Honourable Speaker, the status of the debtors book, the total gross there as of the 30th of September 2022 was standing at 19.8 billion, an increase of 496.6 million when compared to the previous quarter. When situations like this, where we are informed as council that we have not even managed to pay ESCOM, very soon would not be able to pay the municipal employees, very soon would be sitting here in the darkness with candles for council to proceed with its business. There are a few areas that we consider as the economic freedom fighters. We always look at the head on who's leading us. This municipality is led by the coalition, the DA coalition. And they're just sitting on top doing nothing, as the president of the EFF once cited. You have got a mayor who this council is proceeding for a period of 2 hours in his absence. And nobody saying to us any apology. On the apologies in the morning, that has not even been mentioned by the chief whip, whom I tried to protect him. When he took over office, I'm disrupted, Honourable.
Councillor, can you stick on the report, please? Councillor, we dealt with the issue of the mayor that is not here. No, we dealt with that, councillors. We dealt with, I ruled on that. Councillors, you asked for the chief whip to explain, and he did. Councillors, can you allow... Councillors, continue, Councillor Lishaban.
So much, Honourable Speaker. As it stands, at the time of the preparation of the report, we are informed that over 524.6 million is pending in courts. The government owes the City of Tshwane, the national and the provincial government. One owes the City of Tshwane 263.2 million, while the other is 392 million. All this money still stands as uncollected. We have matters that are handed over to the debt collectors who are doing nothing about our debt collection, and I wonder how much they are paid on a monthly basis. That the matters that are handed over to debt collectors stands at 9.7 billion, which are handed over to the collection agencies. Debts that are written off, as at the time of the report, were standing at 121.7 million. It's strange that we have got a city manager who has been brought in here with colorful presentations by the previous manager, who informed us that upon his arrival here, the situation is going to change. Yes, the situation is changing, but the EFF reiterates its previous position that this city mayor, Mr. Metler, is just meddling and not taking us anywhere. Because as of today, we are even unable to pay our debts as the municipality. I submit on behalf of the EFF, Honourable Speaker, that we need to change the leadership that is there. We need to also consider those who are running the relevant department in this matter, which is the Group Financial Services or the Revenue Management Division.
Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Continue, Council.
Position is very clear that we are disappointed in the leadership. In actual fact, the City of Tshwane municipality is leaderless. Let the coalition, the DA coalition, hand over power to the right-hand side, and let's see what will happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, this meeting is adjourned for lunch.
You hand over, disaster will happen.
I heard that the mayor went for holidays. He went to vacation, long weekend.
Councillors, just a second. Can we close this report as recommended? Let's go for lunch. Our lunch is it 1 hour, yeah? 1 hour. 1 hour.
JB, hou je nou terug hier? Dan mag ook om dalk weer gebruik as ek dalk 'n plek kan kry. JD. Shoot. Shoot. Got JD. Got JD.
Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats, councillors, so that we start. Can you ring the bell? Can you ring the bells, please? Councillors, please take your seats. Can we start? Thank you very much, councillors. Can we proceed with our meeting, please? MMC Matebe. Councillors. Let's move on with our agenda. We are on item number 6. Detailed report to Section 79 Standing Committee, pre-scheduled for 9 September 2022, clarifying the reasons why 2 extensions were approved for the project resulting in deviation. This report is on item 189-193, recommendations on 193. On this item, I've got one speaker, which is Councillor Lishabane from the EFF. Thank you very much. As recommended, we move to item number 7, Office of the Chief Operation Officer Department, defleeting, confiscation of leased vehicle for various departments in the Chief Operation Office cluster. This report is in page 194, 226, recommendation on 198. The speaker is Councillor Lishabane. Councillor Tisolwan. Thank you very much. As recommended. Let's move to item number 9. Revenue Enhancement Report. This report is on page 247, 330, recommendations on 261. On this item, I have Councillor Lishabane as well. Councillor Lishabane is waving. All right. Are you waving? As recommended. Item 10, Group Financial Service Department, SCM legislative compliance of all contract and panels, the expiring dates of these contracts and processes to replace them prior to the expiring date. This report is on page 331, 346. The recommendations are on page 346. And a speaker here is Councillor Lishabane, EFF. Thank you very much. As recommended, let's move to, all right. Let's move to item 11, Group Financial Services Department's status or progress report on issues relating to supply chain management on cancellation of tenders. This report is on page 347, 349, recommendations on 349. On this item, I've got Councillor Lishabane. Thank you very much. As recommended. Item number 12, Office of the Executive Mayor Department, Quarter 1 OEM, performance report. This report is on page 350, 359, recommendations on 352. The speaker here is Councillor Lushabane. Thank you very much. As recommended, item B from section 79, Standing Committee Public Accounts, 10th March 2023. First report, Group Financial Service Department reports on outstanding specifications. This report is on page 5 to 15, recommendations on page 10. The speaker on this item is Councillor Lushabane and Councillor. Okay, wave. Thank you. As recommended, let's move to item number 2 on B. Group Financial Service Department implementation of FMA Circular Number 113 Web Enable Audit Action Plan. The report is on page 16 to page 20, recommendations on 20. I've got one speaker here, which is Councillor Ferguson. Jay. As recommended, let's move to item 3, Office of the Speaker, Oversight Report on the Group Property Department proposed notarial list of F1120 Arcadia and portion of 574 Arcadia. The report is on page 21 to 51, recommendations on 53. Councillor Ferguson. As recommended, Group Financial Service Department status of the progress report on issues relating to supply chain management on cancellation of tenders, page 52 to 54, recommendations on 54. Councillor Ferguson. As recommended. Number 5. Group Financial Service Department clean audit strategies to address finding raised by the Auditor General in the 2020-2021 financial year, 3rd February 2023. This report is on page 55 to 62, recommendations on 62. Councillor Ferguson. As recommended. Let's move to item 6 on B6, Regional Operations and Coordination Department, MPEC Q2 Performance Report, Regional Service Delivery, Regional Operation and Coordinations. This report is on page 63 to 80, recommendations are on 70, and Councillor Ferguson as well. Yay. As recommended. Let's move to number 7, Group Human Capital Management Department. Group Human Capital Management, dismissal of Chief Financial Officer and the detail regarding the amount of the court settlement, if any. This report is on page 81 to 85, recommendations on 85. The speaker here is Councillor Ferguson. As recommended. Let's move to C. Item 1 was withdrawn. Let's move to item 2. Health Department, Q2 Performance Report of Service Delivery, Business Implementation Plan of 2022-2023 financial year. This report is on page 74 to 117, recommendations on 117. On this one, I have here is noted Councillor Mchongo from EFF, who is not here. EFF? No. Also, yes. Oh, we are on item 2. All right, sorry. Councillor Nutununu.
Thank you, Speaker. We are not going to waive. We are here as EFF to execute the mandate of the community. We would like to check with regards to report number 1, Speaker, just for clarity's sake, did you say withdrawn? All right, but we would also like to convey a message to the mayor to do a quick follow-up with the other stakeholders so that they can fast-track the issue of the committee that will be dealing with drugs. The city of Tshwane is having a very serious problem with drug use, particularly with the youth. But we're on point number 2, or report number 2, which is SDBIP, and the levels of KPIs that have been issued there. We would like to issue one, the first point that relates to the long queues in clinics where we have a shortage of employees or nurses, leading to long queues in clinics. So we do not agree with the KPIs that are provided there, because we know that clinics are not really efficient. They take very long for a person to be assisted. You get there at 6 a.m., you leave at 4 p.m., sometimes without being assisted at all. So the EFF advocates for the primary health services in each and every ward to relieve tertiary health care services of minor illnesses and checkups. There are reports that on investigation on the compliance of the animal keeping in Bronco Springs that have also been highlighted on the SDBIP, where the city went to do an investigation, and they found that the person was also doing farming in the residential property, and that person was issued with warning in relating to the use of their private home to keep chicken as a farming process there. But we would also highlight to the Economic Development Group and Agricultural Department Group to empower the aspiring farmer by allocating land and resources for that farmer to continue farming chicken in the right areas where they can be able to produce chicken and then eventually sell them to the local markets. And then on the other point, it's relating to waste management, education and awareness, which is very selective in its nature. It only chooses the affluent areas. I see that the first introduction was in Wonder Park, as opposed to going to really filthy areas like townships, where they can use a lot of waste management, education and awareness to actually deal with filth in townships, and also provision of the skip bins to make sure that filth is regularly collected, and also the issuing out of bins, household bins. We're welcoming the issuing of fines to those who break city bylaws, but there is sluggish collection of these fines, resulting in wasteful administrative activities. Someone has already alluded to the 3% collection of the revenue, as opposed to the payment of the service providers of the revenue collection, which really doesn't tally the balance. We cannot be having a collection of 3% against the money that we pay to the people who are supposed to collect on behalf of the city. That is also very bad. In relation to food head...
Please wrap it up, Council.
6 minutes, Speaker. There's 3 minutes for me and 3 minutes for Ngobile Mhlongo, so I'm combining them.
No, Councillor, I did not give you that. Just wrap your speech, please.
Thank you.
I only gave you 3 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. Please add 1 minute for the wasted minutes. Food handling training is also welcome, but there's a continuous failure by the city to build sustainable vending courts for food vendors who operate under gazebos. Instead of helping them, they send metros to remove them and confiscate their belongings. This act reminds us of the apartheid acts of brutality against black people. This municipality is wasting a lot of money on irrelevant and bad investment options rather than putting money on fresh ideas that will increase the city's revenue. The committee under health must intensify education and awareness on food safety in schools and ECTs, especially.
Your 30 seconds is up, Councillor. Thank you. The next speaker is Councillor Henrich, DA. Thank you so much. As recommended. Then we move to item D from the Section 79 Oversight Committee Roads and Transport meeting 11 April 2023. Item 1. Transport Department approval for work in the public road reserve law bylaws. Page 5 to page 8 recommendations. On page 8, I've got I've got 2 speakers here, which is Councillor Ratukwane and Councillor McDonald from EFF and DA. Councillor Ratukwane. Thank you very much. Councillor McDonald. As recommended. Number 2, Road and Transport Department, Tshwane Airport Services, Vanderboom National Airport. Progress on the implementation of the turnaround strategy plan for Vanderboom National Airport. Page 9 to page 22, recommendations on 22. And on this one, I've got Councillor Chauke from EFF. Thank you so much. As recommended. Item 3, Road and Transport Department, report on suspended, halted, delayed, and terminated road and transport capital projects. This report is on page 23 to page 46, recommendations on 46. The speaker here is Councillor Ratukwane, EFF. Thank you very much. Then the other speaker is Jay Barenberg. Thank you very much. As recommended. Item 4, Road and Transport Department, completed project and those behind schedule. This report is on page 47 to 54, recommendations on page 54. And I've got Councillor Chauke from from EFF and Councillor J. Barenberg from DA. Councillor Chauke. Thank you so much. Councillor Barenberg. As recommended. Item 5, Road and Transport Department, with the full assumption of the power and function of contracting authority for subside buses contracting function in terms of Section 11C of the National Land Transport, number 05 of 2005, in line with the provision of Section 76 to 78 of Local Government Municipality Systems Act, number 32 of 2000. The report is on page 55 to 114, recommendations on 67. And the speakers on this item, I've got Councillor Ratukwane and Councillor Twala, EFF and DA. Wave, Twala. waive. As recommended. Item 6, road and transport, for information and noting progress report on the review finalization of proclamation of the draft public transport and non-motorized transport bylaw. It's on page 115 to 146, recommendations on 117, and I've got Councillor Chauke from EFF. As recommended. Let's move to item number 7, Road and Transport Department, Tshwane Airport Services, Vonderboom National Airport, Vonderboom National Airport revenue streams, debtors, economic relevance, and administrative structures. This report is on page 147, 246, recommendations on 161. And this, I've got two speakers, Councillor Ratikwane and Councillor Noki. Councillor from DA H. Noki. As recommended. E. From the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Corporates and Share Services meeting 19 April 2023. Item 1. All right. Item 1. Group Property Department proposed list of ERF 493, Oliven Wood Porch, extension 24 and educational purposes. This report is on page 4 to page 20, recommendations on 20. I've got here Councillor Mwako and Councillor Makhalane. EFF, Councillor Mwako. Councillor Makhalane. As recommended. Item number 2, Governance and Support Services, Group Property Department, Quarter 1, 2022 to 2023, Performance Report. This report is on page 21 to 54, recommendations on 24. And on this item, I've got Councillor Chauke from EFF. Thank you. As recommended. Let's move to item 3, Shared Service Department Performance Report for Shared Services, first quarter 2022 to 2023. This report is on page 55 to 61, recommendations on 61. On this item, I've got Councillor Mwako from EFF. As recommended. Let's move to item 4. Shared Services Department, Departmental Performance Report for Shared Services, second quarter 2022 to 2023, page 62 to 87, recommendations on page 70. And here the speaker is Councillor Chauke and Councillor Makhalane. Councillor Chauke? Councillor Makhalane? As recommended? F. From the Section 79, the whole of it. As you may recall, councillors, item F was withdrawn. Now we are going to item G. From the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Corporates and Shared Services. Councillors, please. Thank you. Corporate and Shared Services Group Legal and Secretariat Services Department report on Quarter 1 performance review. This report is on page 4 to page 12. Recommendations are on page 7. The councillor to speak here is Councillor Sinefo. As recommended. Item 2, Corporate and Share Services Group Legal and Secretariat Services. Secretary Services Department report on Q2 performance review from Section 79 Oversight Committee Corporate and Shared Services meeting on 4th May 2023. This report is on page 13 to page 21, recommendations on page 17. Councillor Snon from EFF, as recommended. Item number 3, Action Plan for Recovery, monies owed to the City of Tshwane and eviction of tenants who are failing to honor their lease agreement with the city. This report is on page 22 to 223, the recommendations on page 33. Councillor Sinoni, as recommended? No. Okay. Now we are on item H from Section 79 Standing Committee Local Geographical Names, 5th May 2023. Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department approval of names of to populate the geographical names bank, media and communication. This report is on page 4 to 15. Recommendations are on page 8. I've got Councillor Mabukhwana and I've got Councillor J. Becker. J. Becker, as recommended. Item number 2, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank monetary rated concept. This report is on page 16 to page 26, recommendations on page 20. I've got Councillor Mabukhwana and Councillor Becker on this one. Thank you. Councillor Becker, as recommended. Item 3, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names, inspirational words. This report is on page 23 to page 40, recommendations on page 31. Councillor from EFF is waving. Councillor Becker, as recommended. Item 4, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, academic and communication technology. This report is on page 41 to 54. Recommendations are on page 45. I've got Councillor Khadima and Councillor Becker on this item. Councillor Khadima? Councillor Wave from EFF. Okay, Councillor Becker, as recommended. We are on item I from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, AD hoc meeting, 10th May 2023. Then item 1, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, City of Tshwane, Section 79 Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Spatial Planning presentation to TED, the remuneration of non-executive directors from July 2022 to April 2023. This report is on page 4 to page 20, recommendations on page 8. And I've got Councillor Matebula and Councillor Lawrence. Councillor Matebula wave. Councillor Lawrence, as recommended. Item number 2, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, City of Tshwane, Section 79, Oversight, Economic Development and Spatial Planning, Presentation of TEDA, third quarter, performance report on page 21 to 156, recommendations on 35. I've got Councillor Tibakwana and Councillor Lawrence and Councillor Mayor. Councillor Tibakwana? Waive. Councillor Lawrence? Waive. Councillor Mayor? Waive. As recommended, item number 3, Economic Development and Spatial Planning Department, City of Tshwane, Section 79, Oversight Committee, Economic Development and Special Planning Presentation of alleged trip to Cape Town by TEDA board members. This report is on 157, 160, recommendations on 160. On this item, I've got Councillor Matebula and Councillor Mlodo. Councillor Matebula is waiving. Councillor Mlodo? Waive as recommended. We are on item J. From the Section 79 Committee, Group Financial Services, 9th February 2023. First item, Group Financial Services Supply Chain Management Performance Report for the month of September 2022 and the 22-23 financial year. This report is on page 6 to 65. Recommendations are on page 65. This item, we've got Councillor Sekanka and Councillor Mayor. Councillor Mayor, waive as recommended. Then item number 2, Group Financial Services Department, status of the debtors book and revenue operation as at 31st of December 2023. This report is on page 66 to 105, recommendations on 105. And I've got 2 speakers here, Councillor Musane from EFF and Councillor Smith and Councillor Mayor. That there are 3. EFF, waive. Councillor Smith, waive. Councillor Mayor, as recommended. Item number 3, Group Financial Services Department, progress of implementation of the City of Tshwane Revised Financial Recovery Plan, 31st December 2023, financial year 2022-2023. On this item, I've got Councillor Sekanka, Councillor Erasmus, Councillor Smith, Councillor Sekanka, waive. Councillor Erasmus, waive. Councillor Smith, waive as recommended. Group Financial Service, CFO Office, Top 10 Risk, December 2022, page 153, 168, recommendations on 168. I've got Councillor Mulusane, Councillor Smith, Councillor Mayor on this one. Waive. EFF, waive. GA Smith, waive. Councillor Mayor, waive as recommended. Item 5, reports of the City Manager Grant and Subsidies Progress. Report for a period ended 31st December 2022. The report must explain what happened to approximately 600 million unspent portion of the grant. This report is on 169, 171, recommendations on 171. On this item, I've got, this is item 5, I've got Councillor Senkanka, Councillor Smith, and Councillor Mayor. Waive. Councillor Smith, waive. Councillor Mayor, waive. As recommended. Group Financial Service Department, status of councillors, municipal services account, 90 days plus in arrears. 172 to 181, recommendations on 181. On this one, I've got 3 speakers, Councillor Musulwane, Councillor Smith, and Councillor Erasmus. waive. Councillor Ace.
Speaker, I've got a recommendation that we would like to bring. Can I go ahead? Perfect. So we would like to recommend that recommendation 3 be deleted and replaced with number 3, that a report serve at the next Section 79 Finance Committee meeting detailing the outcome of the forensic audit done into Councillor Benjamin Matebula's alleged hijacking of a property. This is proposed by myself and seconded by Councillor Martin Madeleine.
This report to serve at the next Section 79 Finance Committee meeting. As amended. Alderman.
Yeah, I thought Matebula would be here screaming above everybody's voice. But, and I also engage Councillor Ace with regard to that matter. I think what we need to do, Councillor Ace, is to use our rules and orders and follow them in terms of the guide. Because if there's a dispute, because you were just explaining to me that there are other parties involved, and the other party is not part of council, that is in dispute on the matter, then we should also involve some sort of tribunal or a way of resolving that matter. Because we are going to get stuck somewhere. If Councillor Matebula is accused of doing something that is not in line with any of our statutes, there's a process in terms of what should happen. But if there's a dispute between Councillor Matebula and a third party, council can't enter into that. Therefore, it's a civil matter, it's a matter that needs to be resolved otherwise, and it's a matter that needs courts to resolve it. It's not us. Then what I want is for us to involve ourselves in a battle that we're going to win. And if we're not winning, we must explore how we're going to get it right, because if there's money owed to council, if there's a property that belongs to council and other issue that Councillor Matebula insists on taking, council has a right to defend itself through the accounting officer. But the dispute resolution mechanism is found within the rules and orders. If we put an ad hoc committee that can't resolve, we refer to MEC COCTA. Then to finalize the matter, because I think it's a final arbiter if you look with transgressions of councillors. But any other thing that we're going to do, we are going to hit a rock. And we should not waste council resources on doing that exercise. Then my advice it will be, as much as they want to deal with those recommendations, I don't have an issue, but they should get into a battle that we're going to win. Otherwise, we can't fight battles of other people. Third parties and want to fight on their behalf. We don't do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to item number 7. Group Financial Services Department status report of promotion of the amnesty program for illegal electricity and water connection in the city. This report is on page 182-190, recommendations on 190. On this item, I've got Councillor Sekanga and Councillor Smith. Councillor Sekanga waive. Councillor Smith, as recommended. Item number 8, Group Financial Services Mid-Year Performance Report for the 2022-2023 financial year. Report on 192-218, recommendations on 218. I've got Councillor Mulosane and Councillor Smith on this item. Waive, Councillor Smith. Waive, as recommended. Item 9, Group Financial Service Department Monthly Financial Management Report for the period ended 31st December 2023. This report is on page 219, 296. Recommendations are on 238. On this item, I've got Councillor Sekanga, Councillor Smith, Councillor Mayor, Councillor Sekanga, EFF. Waive, Councillor Smith. Waive, Councillor Mayor. Waive, as recommended. Item 10, Group Financial Services Department report on the filling critical post. This report is on page 297 to 321. Recommendations are on 312. On this report, I've got Muloisani and Councillor Smith. Councillor Muloisani? Waive. Councillor Smith? Waive as recommended. It seems they are no longer talking. Item 11, Group Financial Services Department, status of the employee municipal services account, 90 days plus in arrears. This report is on 322 to 328, recommendations on 328. I've got Councillor Mloisane, Councillor Smith, and Councillor Joubert. Councillor Mloisane? Waive. Councillor Smith? Waive. Councillor Joubert? Waive as recommended. Item 12, Group Financial Service Department report to the City Manager Grant and Subsidies Progress Report for the period ended 28th February 2023. This report is on page 329 to 363. Recommendations are on 363. On this report, I've got Moloisane, I've got Smith. Moloisane, waive. Councillor Smith, waive as recommended. Page item 13. Office of the Speaker, mid-term performance report of Section 79, Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services. This report is on page 364 to 411. Recommendations on 363. I've got Councillor Sekanka and Councillor Smith. Councillor Sekanka, waive. Councillor Smith, waive as recommended. Item 14, Group Financial Service, Local Government, Municipal Financial Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly and quarterly budget statement of the period ended 31st March 2023. This report is on page 412 to 464, recommendations on 420. I've got Councillor Mloisane and Councillor Smith. Councillor Mloisane, waive. Councillor Smith, as recommended. Office of the Speaker, reports of Section 79's Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, inspection in local to Centurion, Lodiam and Soshanguve Customer Care Services and Pay Points. This report is on page 65 from page 465 to 482. Recommendations are on page 482. Councillor Sekanka and Councillor Smith. Councillor Sekanka. Councillor, 3 minutes. Are you waving? Okay, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker.
Speaker, from all financial reports to Council and the findings of the Auditor General, it is clear that the DA Coalition is incompetent when it comes to finances of the city. Underspent grants and deviations are the order of the day, thus leading to irregular and wasteful expenditure. We as the EFF believe in municipal and state capacity. Therefore, we raise our dissenting vote against these financial reports and demand consequent management on all financial irregularities and supply chain incompetency. All our walk-in centers in the city are in a dilapidating state. These centers must be the ones which attract our society so as to attain revenue collection. Much work needs to be done at these centers. From the inspection in loco of those centers, if you walk into those centers, they are not centers that are meant, they are not environmentally friendly to our society. So I urge the DA Coalition to pull up their socks in administration of finances of this city. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Smith. Councillor Smith, as recommended. We move to item G, questions of which notice has been given. There is none. Then item H, Honorable Councillors, the following motion was received from Councillor T.G. Sibutane and seconded by Councillor J.K. Khosimane, and was deferred from the council meeting of 26 April 2023 and resubmitted for consideration. Honorable Councillors, Section 22 of Rules and Orders provides as follows. Motion or proposal affecting a bylaw, law or any new bylaw to be referred to the Executive Mayor. Before the Council passes a resolution of a motion or proposal other than a recommendation of the Executive Mayor, oversight or a standing committee affecting the making of or amended of a law or bylaw, the motion or proposal must be submitted. The motion or proposal must be submitted to the Executive Mayor subjected to the provision of Section 46(2). Honorable Councillors, I have pursued the contents of this motion, and it is in my view that the proposal as contained in the motion would have an impact on the budget of the municipality. And I therefore, in terms of Section 22 of the Rules and Orders, refer this motion to the Executive Mayor. New motions? None. There are none. Honorable Councillors, any petitions? There is none. We move to Councillors, let's move to item K. Item K, we dealt with item 1 and 2, which is from the Office of the Chief Whip. We dealt with those two reports. And now we are moving to item number 3, Office of the Speaker, appointment of Chairperson of Section 79, Oversight Committee, Community Safety resulting from the seizing of office of Councillor N. Mulobo as a councillor in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 4 to page 7. Recommendations on page 6. Honourable councillors, we will now commence with the nominations for the chairperson of Section 79 Committee, Community Safety. Honourable councillors, any nominations? Chief Whip? Oh, Councillor Ace?
Thank you. Speaker, I, Councillor Jacqueline Ace, hereby nominate Councillor Tabang Sebotsane for the position of Chairperson of Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety. This is seconded by Alderman Ovi Erasmus and accepted by Councillor Tabang. Thank you.
We came this far. Tabang. We came this far. At least we're here.
Where's Obakeng, because he was making noise about being elected? Where did he disappear?
They couldn't find each other, so then we know they came.
Can you stand up?
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Councillor Jackie Ace hereby nominate Councillor Tabang G. Sibutang for the position for Chairperson of Section 79 Oversight Committee Safety, signed by the proposer Jackie Ace on the 15th of June 2023, seconder, Councillor Alderman Erasmus, signed and date 15/06/2023. Councillor Tabang, do you accept the nomination?
Speaker, I accept the nomination for Chairperson of Community Safety.
Any other nominations? Alderman Malulega, then.
Oh, thank you, Speaker. Do you have a form? I want to nominate myself. I don't have a form. I'm looking for the form. People want me. I want the form. I don't have a form, nomination form. I want to nominate myself. I know people want me. Here's the form.
Speaker, yes, Speaker, I order to nominate Randall Williams. Thank you.
Councillors, are there any other nominations? Where is the form? This speaks.
Pardon me?
Thank you very much, councillors. I now declare Tabang Sebota as the Chairperson of Community and Safety. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Please be seated. Thank you. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillor Makhalem. Councillor McCallan, take your seats. MMC Kingsley. MMC Kingsley, please take your seat. And thank you very much. Councillor McCallan.
We want to congratulate Councillor Tabansi Botsana for his nomination and also wish him the best of luck, and also to say he must dedicate himself to the work and do the work of the community.
Point of order.
Now we will talk to Councillor Peki.
There's a point of order. Let's respect that. Point of order.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker. Aritu ke nyakile bolela ka speed ke mantjara ta bereki already hata marogwana ka go tshwana le monno e tlo tlaisha cancel. Congratulations tsa bolelang ka tsona di o mo duma agenda re gopela di le fase le lo re bolela di fase a tsena ka fasa ta fola mogala yo. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we just, yes, consent.
Now, as I was saying, further we will arrange with Councillor Peki to have an ECD that will be focused on other councillors. We see a necessity.
Thank you very much. Honorable councillors, I thank you for your value input during this meeting. The meeting is concluded. This meeting is adjourned.